gear. In the rear with the gear. Ready to plunder. What, you run out of marines?
Operation.
It's a pretty terrible draw, but try to play cards in your opponent's turn. I know. Why do I always play? Just deal with it. I don't know. My brain is at. I have to stay engaged, Remedy. If I don't, like, I'm trying to keep my brain engaged. All right. So it's a reality of. That's unfortunate.
Ready for dust off.
Golden in their waters. Keep on cannon.
This is Asia. I just need to get all my quests done. I'm trying to get so. So I mean, usually if I'm hovering or playing this, I'm like thinking about what it's like. This is the trade-off that I would have to make to stop doing that. It's kind of like if you ever see someone like give a speech and they feel very like HR like. They're doing this controlled language because it's more about them projecting a certain image than the actual content. There are advantages to this and there are disadvantages, and I prefer the advantages of but yeah.
Engine screaming.
This is good. So also I've learned like getting the missile pod down late is actually good. So because by getting it down late, it's the last thing in your thing. So the Raven procs first.
Raven online.
Likely am I dying here? Probably not likely. Yeah, so we could launch after this does, or I can still just be more patient here. I thought it was random too. Jim Raynor is random. The first launch is not. Good to know, right?
Ready to plunder.
I wonder. Operation.
Man,
There is little time.
why did that go off first? I'm very confused. Thought the missile pod was last, so this should have gone off. Yeah, maybe does it not work that way? So you guys see the? I don't know. Does anyone know what happened there? Because I don't. Joe Tech's thinking for the 29 months. I thought it was Death Order. Server, I'm on Asia right now. I want to complete all my quests before the weeklies reset. So yeah. Also, my Asia finish could matter, so it's quite important if I can get my rank up. It'd be nice.
Operation.
Like the only way they can win is to like siege tanks or something here. Jotex, I can shout you out. Thank you for the 29 months.
Engine screaming.
Got no patience for sitting around.
Battle cruiser. Operation.
It's awkward. Don't really know how I lose here. Seems fine. I have 2 ceaselesses, pretty good. It could be bad. Very bad, actually. Magically aged, blah blah blah. Ooh, triple Gem Rainer is the nuts here.
wonder.
Battle cruiser operation. Let's make it count.
Lemon, thank you for the 29 months. Shaved Hands Gamer, yeah. I've been doing a beard trim and a neck shave lately. It's been like less sensitive on my skin. Once it gets hot, I'll probably shave. I like being shaved in the summer. I like looking younger in the summer. And I like looking old and dying in the winter, but distinguished. Yeah, you wish, dude. Man, dead, dude. I think I look good in both ways. I find I look cuter and prettier without the beard, but I look like have the rugged masculinity, you know, with the beard. So what about fall? Fall's a gray area. But yeah. I also know, like, okay, real talk, like when you have like a shaved, like if you're dating someone and you're shaving, clean shaven, it's like this awkward thing of like you have to be like right next, or you have the little bristles like rubbing their face, and then they get like if you're kissing them, and then that's like they don't like that. All right. So the beard is like more practical, I feel like, for once someone already likes you. But I feel like it's harder to tell someone's hot from far away when they have a beard. Like the beard kind of softens, like, or it makes things less sharp. So like you're less likely to see someone across the room with a beard and be like, that's a hottie. But like up close, it's nice, you know? That's the no hands take on beards. Basically helps you keep what you got, but makes it harder to meet someone. All right. So I gotcha. Dude, chat's probably kissed the, like, is chat really like how many of you guys are complete, like pretty much complete, like incel virgins? Like you've never kissed a girl, you've never had sex, you know? Like most of my audience is like married men in their mid-30s, all right? Like, you know, they have a wife that wants to kiss them, all right? I had one girlfriend, but I'm not too old. Yeah, and also if you're like 16, right? If you're 16, like it's natural to not like have any experience, you know. It's like a lot of people. I didn't, you know. You get it when you're older, right? But remember, look without it. I have a girlfriend. It's cool you don't know her. I mean, I feel like I could tell, like, you know, you're not talking about kissing guys, dude. Guys don't care, dude. The guys will take what they can get, okay? You know? I'm more just dissing men in general in this situation, alright? Wife definitely prefers the beard. I'm also hot from afar, but far from hot. All right. Apparently, I was reading something. Kids dating girls or guys from different schools is more common now with the internet. Where it used to be like a meme, like you would know what it would actually date someone from a different school. But watching other people play video games, that's true, ZBD. All right. I look like a hot Jafar. Jafar's a good-looking guy. I mean, evil. Like he's got that like that I will ruin your life look, but you'll enjoy it. You know. What is it? Back in the day, yeah.
Nature speaks through my tunes.
All right. Chat, let's type relationships history, all right? Pretty much none, all right? Had serious, casual onlys. Had serious, but single now. In committed ship, and we'll put like another like poly-ish, right? Okay. Chat, let's see what my audience actually is here.
Ready for dust off.
Yeah, it's supposed to be single now, alright? But wow, dude, we got a lot of pretty much nuns. Casual onlys.
Strap in.
Nothing cruiser operational. Raven online.
What charge damage? I don't know. I feel this deck is pretty easy to beat. I don't really think about it as much as I should. Is that true, Man of the Woods? Dude, I wonder how, like, are you joking or not? It's like, I always wonder how, like, those, like, scandalous things happen, you know?
Auto turret engage.
Oh, it's a joke? Oh, okay. Alright, so... Wait, son of an MC Tech! Bro... I didn't think this was gonna happen. Alright, this sucks. This is really bad, actually. Because now... It's like really bad.
Liberation.
Ready to plunder.
Auto turret engage.
If I die next turn to some bullshit. Break relationships, yeah. Casuals only means you're like in college and you're like you're hooking up with people, but you're not really dating. All right, you know. Am I dead? Barely not dead. Okay.
Battle station. Battle station.
Weapons prime.
Battle cruiser operation.
Nice.
My eyes are pain. My person.
All right, so most of you, it looks like, either are in a committed relationship or you've been in a committed relationship, you just aren't right now. All right. This kind of sucked.
Ready to plunder.
I could just go Incendious here with then it's hard to kill this, so I think I'm gonna take go fast here. Store 12 is nice. I want to draw 3.
My hand is
Wait, shit, chat. Son of a gun, chat.
There is little time. Commencing bombardment.
Handsome Hearthstone streamer, dude. That counts as a casual, all right. All right.
Battle cruiser operation. I must be decisive.
Nature speaks through my tunes.
After me!
In the rear with the gear.
Buy one,
There's some sort of OTK here. I feel like it's unlikely, but it's a lot of damage. Holy wait. What? Am I really dead? You just deal 40 here? Wow. I did not expect that. I don't know like how I'm supposed to stop that. Dang. Losing all the Arcanite defense crystals mattered. I mean, they could have just OTK'd without like... I mean, me giving the Steely guy is actually kind of a big negative there. This allows them to, yeah, okay. We learned a lot there, chat, right? It's like the supernova card? It is, dude. How hyped are you for new expansion? I'm gonna go with a 7 out of 10. Yeah, I'd be more hyped if I hadn't already completely solved the meta. You know, but completely figured it out. I already know all the best decks. You'll get to see me play them on stream on day one within a few hours. Because, You cosplay Ceaseless Expanse, yeah. Dude, your mom cosplays Ceaseless Expanse. Yeah. Queue time. Yeah, we were getting good queue times earlier, but sometimes it's tough. We got someone though. But dude, I have to actually get a finish on Asia, so like, or at least I want to, so
I will show no mercy.
ooh, Warrior. Dude, is that Eddie, dude? Is that the Eddie that I know? No, maybe it's a different Eddie. Thought it might have been I can't click on him, so I think I'm friends with the old Eddie. Let's see. Wait, no, this is hi. Wait, is it? Okay, I was seeing if it was him. It is him.
Engine screaming.
Greetings, friend.
I don't know why it's. Wait, is this different Eddies? I can't tell.
I smell
I'm gonna
gold
enjoy
in their waters. Keep on panning.
Stop and smell the flowers.
Raven online.
Ready to plunder.
Get your own pan. Keep on
Also play. I'll probably will. Don't really want to go Dirty Rat. It's like reasonable odds to pull out on Kiliax, which is really bad. That's off first.
Weapons prime.
I'm gonna enjoy
Operation pan. Battle cruiser operation. Oh, wait, I'm rich.
engine screaming.
Okay, we can afford to go Dirty Rat now. We also could Hex this now that we hit that. That's pretty good, actually. I think I might just take that. It's a nice...
Ready to plunder.
Get your own pan.
I'm gonna enjoy
Keep on panning. There's always room for dessert. Impressed by my thunderous display?
Ready for dust off.
Get Get your own pan! Get your own pan!
Weapons prize.
Probably should go Dirty Rat next turn. Try and pull out Boom Boss before they can play it. A little risky though. It's a nice pull though.
Ready to plunder. In the rear with the gear.
And smell the flowers.
Do I have a way to kill this off if I were to grift it? Not really. If I can hit it's a pretty decent fizzle. I probably just take it while I can here. Well, let's drop this and then try and draw something good. Guess I do this first.
Ready for dust off.
Drawing fizzle's pretty good. It's awkward. Getting steel would actually be nice because I could draw an Arcanite here. Even though I can steal it back, which is bad. So I don't know. Maybe I don't actually want that.
What to do?
Looks like they don't have Boom Boss here, which is nice.
Ready to plunder.
I'm almost out of cards.
You excited to play expansion drafts? Probably, we're taking Shutter Walk here. If they're on Ceaseless here, I guess.
I have seen creation, and I will bring destruction. My eyes aflame, my cursed name.
Seven 3 times, right? Crap. I'm short here. So I wanted to do like a triple, but because I still could go Bob here. It still might be right to go Bob. I think it is right to go Bob.
Eight combatants enter, and I take the crown.
Steel is lethal?
There is little time.
I don't know. It's hard. I think it's hard for them to go Boom Boss here. They might be able to pull it off though.
Ready to plunder.
Not sure. Can't go Shutterwalk Boom Boss, so. Okay. I mean, I have enough damage, but the problem is, wait, oh, they do have triple boom. Son of a gun. I don't know. Oh, God. I think I'm losing here. Feels bad. Because the TNTs actually get rid of eruptions, so. Looks like my snapshot lives. Oh, they just delete my whole hand here. Looks like it's a loss. Dang.
You win this one.
I think I could have done a different play. I was thinking about this, but it's unfortunate.
Thrall versus Anduin.
The light shall bring victory.
For Doomhammer.
Thank you, my ninja.
Job's done.
This sucks.
I smell gold in them there waters. Keep on panning.
Liberation is at hand.
Steal the code. Yeah, go for it, Priest Fan.
Oh, pull out. Sorry.
Solves any problem.
Son of a devil.
Annihilation.
You get another deafen? Son of a double deafen, chat. Maybe that like low use of deafen was a tell.
Ready to plunder.
Kind of taking too much damage here.
With the gear.
Yeah, so Hearthstone deck tracker tells you how many cards have been played for Ceaseless. So, see, it says 65 and this is 35, so if you didn't have it in your hand,
Keep on panning.
In the rear with the gear. Weapons primed. What? You run out of ring?
Operation.
since the mini set release, Chuar, just let me consult my my giant database of answers to chat's pointless questions. All right. Like, also while I'm at it, I'll figure out how many burritos I've eaten since the lunar eclipse. All right. These things are very important.
Who could put a price on such powerful artifact? I could.
That's not what I wanted. Am I effed? I feel like I'm effed here. I'm kind of effed. Oof. Oof. Well, we'll do this.
What? You run out of Marines?
I might be dead here.
What? You run out of Marines?
I could just launch here. I don't want to. I want to be greedy and hope they don't have enough damage here, because it's like, I don't know. I really want more stuff in my thing. I'm not dead to Artanis here, right? Oh crap, I forgot about this. Alright, super dead. I was just almost always dead here. I had to launch there. I don't know why I'm losing so much. Let me see. I need to get this one done. Need to get 5 games in ranked mode. Get my weekly quests.
Thrall versus Valera.
Stay in the shadows.
For Doomhammer.
Ready to plunder.
Choose soon.
Weapons prime.
A weird line here.
Raven online.
Weapons prime.
See if they have double deafen. The day for testing was 2 days ago.
Choose soon.
Which damage is no? I don't have it. I don't even have the mana for Bloodlust. Do you go for Grifta or I mean I don't think I'm dying here, so I think just going wide is correct here.
Weapons prime.
This is most likely to set up lethal, and I just think they have to get through this. They only have 6 attack. Like it's so hard for them to win here. And then like
There's simply nothing I can do.
I'm looking for Deafen, but they just spent 3 mana, so like it's like there's no way I'm dying here. I feel like it'd be insane. 4 mana deal 14 here. I mean, aren't they just dead on board? 7, 9, 10. No, they're one. I'm one off, but I have Bloodlust, so it's a reasonable play for them to make. Just assume I have no damage. I top decked lethal if I didn't have it, but dude, I'm annoyed that they conceded because I didn't get my like damage to face there. For my quest. I know, in hindsight, the BM play was the correct play, Eric. Dude, that's how you show, like, that's how you prove that, like, sometimes, like, just BMing is just objectively correct, alright? Like, basically, BMing is letting Bobby win, alright? Like, Bobby's counting his millions because you had to pay for cards because you didn't complete your quests. But then, but he's got that one player being like, you should never BM, protecting him, alright?
Valera!
Stay in the shadows.
For Doomhammer.
But why did I keep this missile pod? That was dumb.
Keep on panning.
Well, if you had to get one Hearthstone related tattoo, what would it be? Let's see. Maybe I'd say on my back with an arrow saying board tension down here. I don't know. This is awkward. They often want to go the 4-mana spell, but then if they have Deafen, then they can't hit this. So then they have to wait a turn, which is bad.
Choose soon.
Yeah, they just feel they have to go Deafen here. They're just throwing away their weapon. Alright, well hitting Griff to heal would be really nice here.
Who could put a price on such powerful artifacts? I could!
We only need one.
Set it down and I'll sign it up!
What to do?
What do you do here? I don't know. Cactus Cutter would be an amazing draw here. Because you can draw triple. Triple Gym is... You don't have any starships to launch. So it's like awkward. They could probably set up a 2-turn lethal here, so that's not good for me. They probably have to... Yeah, they have to kill something at least, so they use resources because I'm setting up lethal here. I could have gone face there. It was an option. And then, might have been better actually, because then there'd be less life. But they'd be a little more scared.
Met you soon.
That'd be a great top. I mean, yeah, Cactus Cutter would be great here. I don't have to draw a Cactus Cutter from this. And they're so likely to have 2 turns. I could go Jim Raynor for nothing here. Ooh, I think Golganeth. I think I take the Golganeth line here. It's hard. I think. Do they have? How often do they have 10 damage here? I put them down to 1. It's like so close here. It's crazy. Like I put them down to 1. They need 10 for 7 mana. For actually for. Oof. But like if I draw here, like what am I really hoping to hit? Like just Cactus Cutter is that it, right? Dirty Rat is okay, but like Thrall's Gift at the top. I think I just have to do this. That's unfortunate. Anyway, in 2 turns, I mean, yeah, so. I mean, so I don't know. Just play Jim for 15 armor. I don't get the dude. You don't get. That's not how Jim this works, right? You don't get 5 armor 3 times. You get the launch 3 times. All right. Otherwise, that would be a good play, but that is not how the game works. So, chat, should we just ignore game mechanics and just do whatever we want and win? You're fine. We might be fine. Yeah. They use both eviscerates. Kind of crazy, actually. Chat, I've always said game mechanics are for nerds, alright? Dude, that's true. Chat, I wonder if I can just pay someone to give me #1 legend and then claim it's mine.
Met you soon.
Where are they hoping to hit? They have a harmonic hip hop again. I think that's a win. So there's no other eviscerate here, right? Grab.
I get.
Okay. Got him. Big win. Alright. If I get another win, I get triple star bonus. So I get 6 stars, so I would go like straight to rank 3. It's a relaxing view.
Alexa!
Let the hunt begin for Doomhammer.
Everyone went to play Bazaar. He did. I don't know. Is Bazaar? I talked to my. I talked to a buddy. He says the Bazaar is good. Let's see. All right, the Bazaar.
I can't do that.
Chat, was I supposed to switch to becoming a professional Bazaar player? The Zergling is actually a good play. Wait, but they didn't go Zergling. What do you think it is here? Probably just hit a meeting, right?
You run out of Marines?
Oh, it's card draw here.
Job's done.
Engine screaming.
Dude, Lenko, that's still on my to-do list. Lenko, you've been around a while. I'm writing a book. That's kind of my big project right now. This is gonna change the world, alright? It's gonna be. It's called "How I Made Millions Flipping Runestones." Yeah, it's not actually that, but yeah. So it basically the book came from this idea of I was gonna make a video on value Hearthstone, like what is value, and then it basically evolved into an entire book. And there's a sex cult reveal, so you'll finally figure out what the sex cult is. But yeah.
Who could put a price on such powerful artifact? I could.
These suck. I don't know.
Run out of Marines?
Take control is often a bad one because it's like helps them more than it helps me. Producer of the game suffers for it, I think. I don't know. It's a weird. Okay, this is like the paradox of like I think leaders of like Reynad like had the guts to like he had a huge giantly successful stream, and he's crazy enough to like turn that down and like start his own game. You know, raise that, figure all that out. Like that's really hard to do. But like I feel like to do that you got to be a little crazy, right? Like to start your own business, to start your own thing, you know? You need a little bit of insanity inside you. That's the no hands take at least, all right? Books are very popular these days. Like difference in success, like I said that yesterday, right? You just remember you're calling back, or you know that so But yeah, so so basically, like, what is value is so in her context of Hearthstone, this is what a lot of the book is about. Well, the value is anything that helps you put your opponent's life down to 0, right? So when we think of like, oh, the value, we think of like a bunch of stuff at hand. That means like we have a bunch of things that are going to help us put our opponent's life down to 0, you know? So we kind of create these intermediate values, all right? So the intermediate value is like minions on board, or like equipping a weapon, or drawing cards, or putting like locations on board, you know? These all become values in themselves. But sometimes all these things sometimes these things don't actually help, right? So a good example is like if you damage a priest player who runs Zarella back in the day, they would heal and clear your board. So it actually hurt your chances of putting the life down to 0 by damaging them, you know? Stuff like that. So how do you go this process of like learning about value basically and succeeding in value? And that's what the book is about. Yeah.
What? You run out of greens? Of the seas.
Crazy conspiracy theories, yeah. In terms of value, well, so the theoretical, like, so you are kind of born with like this default set of values, so that don't necessarily, like, your DNA is a survivorship bias of like the objective of reproducing, right? But you might not actually have values that help you reproduce, or you might, like, you're not just this sociopath, right? So you might want something and your brain will have to get it, and even if it could get it in like another way. So it's kind of this interesting thing of like, help me reproduce, supposedly, but my value is below average. I mean, the value, so it's so, you know, most of like, so a lot of value, most of values are kind of subjective. This is like a concept of the book, but we kind of, so one of the concepts I call was like assuming the objective. So in Hearthstone, you just like, the objective is very simple. It's like put your opponent's life down to 0. But if you're like being an artist, like what is the objective, you know? Like what is actually the purpose of like doing art, you know? That's kind of the interesting question of, wait, do I have any weird lethals with like bloodlust or something here?
What to do?
I ain't talking.
I have seen
Oh.
creation, and I will bring destruction.
So that was a spot where I'm like, look at all these values, and then there's just lethal, and then nothing else matters, right? So her pills, alright. So yeah, that's not really like, the point is of like this concept of this book is like, so how, the point of the book is like, okay, I want to become a better Hearthstone player, like a better value player, so I need to learn all these values. And what's really what I learned from playing Hearthstone that people won't learn in a very, so if you're playing tennis or chess, the games haven't really changed that much. Like there's been some meta changes, right? Like, you know, rackets might improve. There might be a new kind of court. There might be a new style, but like things don't change very quickly. Where as a Hearthstone player, the meta completely is warping like every month. So you have to be able to like adjust all the time. So you have all these values that are kind of like general things that you want, and you have to kind of get the new local maximum. So you have to really understand this concept of value, right? So I mean by that is like to really understand this concept of value. So like if nothing ever changes, you can kind of just study the best way to do things and do it over and over again. This is like chess openings, right? You don't really need to understand things necessarily. You just need to memorize like a big if this then that, right? But as you get to the mid game, things get more complicated where you have to understand, like you have to understand why you're doing things. So in Hearthstone, so a lot of the concept of the book is how do you make yourself into somebody who's actually a person who can understands the values of the art form they're doing and who can adjust and is not just a one-trick pony. I see so many people who are like these one-trick ponies where they learn, especially if they learn from a teacher or a school of thought, right? They learn this is the way to do things and they learn this. And then they almost like get mad when the world doesn't like want to do things the way they want to do it. They think the world should try to adjust for them instead of them adjusting for the world. So it's kind of this thing of like you create this system of values and then you have to play with them and see how it connects to your objective. And then you, from there, what's interesting is how do you know when the compromise, you actually just use your emotions. So you just use like this feels good, but then with emotions, right? You have lots of biases. So your emotions like can have
Nature speaks.
the emotions might have a very common bias is like you might have a bias towards not feeling bad, right? So when you lose, your bias might be like try to figure out a way to not feel bad because the feeling bad forces you to change, right? That's the point of the feeling bad. The point of the feeling bad is I'm not doing something wrong, negative emotion, need to change. But that feels bad. So people, if you just rationalize the game is bullshit, then why change? Like if the game is truly just a slot machine, there's no need to change, right? So yeah, the game is truly a slot machine. Why change? Like there's just no purpose, right? Like your strategy doesn't matter. I have a bunch of chapters. I have an editor. I'm pretty far in the process. So this is me kind of giving you guys like today I wrote about fail. I actually didn't. I've already written everything. I'm kind of reviewing. There's no value to society whatsoever. Kurvik, so you could say the same about playing in your backyard, right? Playing in your backyard has no value to society. Like, why do we have this evolved desire to play? And also I've seen these things of like, you ever see these videos like, oh, why video games aren't fun anymore? And a lot of it's like you get to an age where it's almost like you've trained enough and it's time to do the real thing, right? You've trained a lot and it's time to actually go out into the world and put the things you've learned from video games into real use. I think there's some of that too, but where's I going with this? What's I gonna say? So, that's what I think the social purpose of games is. Like, the games are in general a training ground for you to learn things in a safe environment where there's not big consequences. It's why you play house, with dolls, because when you get in a fight on real this, you get a costly divorce, right? That's not very fun. Chat, I don't know about you, but I don't find costly divorces fun.
Raven online.
Weapons prime. You run out of ring.
So, what was I gonna say? I forgot where I was going with this. So today, I was like reviewing myself on failure. Why I think failure is really important, and I also talked like about boredom, and also like the novelty. So like it's kind of all related. So this idea of if you want constant novelty, you don't get really good at things, right? But if you do something too much, eventually you actually get good at it and you get bored. And now the typical gamer just says, I want new content. The pro gamer says, how do I find the fun? How do I find the fun here, right? So what I mean by that is like how...
Ready for dust off.
That's a little scary.
Who could put a price on such powerful artifacts? I
Ready to
could.
thunder.
So, video game players, I think it's a combination, Seven. So, you know, like I'm trying to target it to my audience of like someone who wants to get legend, and they read the book because I give lots of examples from Hearthstone, but yeah, so they're gonna say. But then to actually use the like what they learned from Hearthstone to actually be a better person, and not just like, well, this stuff is useless, you know. So the book is about Hearthstone. I mean, the book isn't really about Hearthstone. It just Hearthstone is there are lots of examples from Hearthstone. So.
Weapons prime.
Strap in. I'm gonna enjoy it.
Cruiser operation.
I think I just tempo to the metal here. I could go fizzle, but I just feel like I'm better off just jamming.
Make it count.
So like an ideal person of the book is like, I play Hearthstone and I kind of want to get better, but I kind of just don't seem to be getting better, right? What are like the high level reasons beyond just like play a better deck or don't make this misplay? Like, why aren't you getting better, basically? That's like what the book is going to be help you out with, you know? Card text, yeah. So you need to put in more time. So let's say we control for time, right? Why are some players putting in time and getting better? Why are other players failing, right? You're making things one thing, right? Like you're saying, well, it's this, right? It's that, but it's also something else, you know? So
Raven online.
I think I just want to bob this.
Commencing bombardment.
It's bad order. Yeah, so I think it's gonna be really good. Like, you know, I mean, it also goes with just my belief that like the social purpose of video games is like a training ground, right? Like the reason why we like games, in my opinion, is because like the why we're like we enjoy this, and now they're built to kind of prey on this, but like we use these games to train us, our emotions, like train our systems, learn about the world, right? That's the kind of the way I look at it. That's where even like kids will like video games more than adults. It's like sports, yeah. So, but if we don't actually grow from the games, right? If we don't actually grow from the games, now for some people, video games is, you know, 10 hours a week that they play at the end to kill some time, right? They're just killing some time, right? They're this, but for some people, like they get very invested in the video games, and like part of the reason you might get invested is it's like you're getting something out of it. I think also though, I do think I try to stay away. I try not to get too invested in, like, I get really addicted to Path of Exile type video games, but they're fun because they're like actually like we're wired to like, but even that is like, Legend, I can't find emotional energy to try again. Like Body Starter, that's a phenomenal opportunity for you to figure out like what's going on there, right? And grow as a person. Think about this, Body Stoner, all right? Maybe you the same thing as like, oh, I don't know, I don't know what, maybe, let's say you're, I don't know what your gender is. Let's say you're a girl into dudes, right? And, you talk to guys and you're not worried, right? You're always chilling. And then you finally talk to the guy you like, right? And you're a nervous mess, right? You're a nervous mess and you just fumble like crazy, right? You fumble like crazy because you never learned how to like hang in there when the going gets tough, right? Because you're always just playing casual mode, right? You know? So yeah, that's kind of the no hands take. Multiple games through psychological context. So I think it's like a thing of like, what's interesting about cheaters sometimes, right? I think they have this view of like, I think it would help them to think about like, why are they actually playing this game? If I cheat in Hearthstone, all right? Now there are some things where there are prizes, right? But for the most part, if I cheat in Hearthstone, chat, what do I get out of that? What do I get out of cheating in this game, you know? Anything? I don't know. Like I get some fake legend points, you know? Like at least in real life you cheat, you know, you get something. But even you know, so it's like, so at least if you get money, right? If you get this, but most of it is like you're teaching your brain to find cheating solutions, you know, which is will ultimately lead you towards bad behavior patterns instead of finding the ways to do things in a honest, sustainable method, you know? No one is cheating in Hearthstone, you just bad. Dude. I mean, we didn't even... Dude, the Kappa defense would save so many lives.
Ready to plunder. Weapons tried.
Oh, maybe should I unban them? Okay. Alright, well, I'll unban them. Which, I mean, cheating does it, alright. Yeah, I mean, so... But I also think people are testing things out. How do you cheat? I mean, there's like a million ways to cheat in Hearthstone. Sniping's the easiest way. Q sniping is very viable way. Oof, oof, oof. I really like to kill these.
Who could put a price on such powerful artifact? I could.
Oh god. So F tier.
Weapons pride. Weapons pride.
Q sniping. Q sniping is so you could have a bunch of friends lists and you could know that somebody is playing a deck that is very exploitable and you could intentionally Q. Hexing my minion isn't actually a very good play, but see if they have it here. They need 7 damage for 3 mana, 4 mana. It's not actually that easy. And then I might have Bloodlust Lethal here, so did I get him here? Nice. 15. My coin eviscerate isn't even lethal here. Wait, oh, did they get out of range here? Son of a gun. Why wouldn't you deafen my Viking? Unless, okay. 6, 8, 9. 9 plus 12 is lethal, right? Is 9 plus 12 lethal? I have 9, and then I have 12. Yeah, it's lethal. Let me get the quest to completion. So yeah, so a lot of this concept of the book is basically like, how do you create the frameworks so that you can learn new things effectively, you know, and not always have like, here's what's like annoying about, like, if you always need a teacher to tell you the right technique, you haven't actually like really internalized things. You're kind of having them give you the answers. But the hard thing is, like, at some point that teacher, like, somebody just figured out like, oh, this works well, you know? There's like a famous forehand. I think I am, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm working real hard and I worked on it for like 3 hours today. I've got an editor. So, you know, like, even at some point somebody just invented the right technique and then it got min-maxed over time until it evolved in something, you know? So, you still fasting? No, I just did it yesterday. So, I just did a, what, 24-hour one. I think it's going to be a huge hit, chat. Like, I think it's going to be a huge hit. It's going to change the game. And then I'm going to go from No Hands Hearthstone streamer to No Hands... I think you keep... I think it's going to be real fun. It's going to be real good. Yeah, and then, but... I mean, that's what I'm hoping for, right? But we'll see. Alright, when they go face here, it's like usually a tell that they've got the 3-drop in hand. So we do this, pull it out. Yeah, it was, yeah. I can type again. It's great. That's why... So that's what the book is about. But yeah, like the basic concept is like from Hearthstone of like, how do you decide, like, how do I decide whether to go Needle Rock, Starport, or Dirty Rat? Like, philosophically, not just like what is the actual process of like me? How did I figure that out? You know, some of it I might just have done it before and I know it's a good play, right? Like that is like largely the concept of the book. Well, everything for the 7 months. How to be creative at improving if I'm dumb? Do I defy the odds? Can you be more specific on your question? Like, what do you mean? How to be creative at improving? Like, what does that mean? How do I defy the odds? What are you saying? Make your question better, priest man. All right, creative at improving. Proving what? Like, give me, you know. It's really, that's what it is, Blurry. Because I got sick of Sun Tzu's The Art of War. Yeah, dude, it kind of is. Hearthstone is no shape or form philosophical. I love how people come in and they just like they come in and they just find a way to make everything meaningless and pointless. You know, just so you know, like Hearthstone is the bottom of the degeneracy, and like it's the how dare you live in like what do you want, dude? It's like, come on. That's what I think, Thuro, but what do I know?
Ready to plunder.
Wait, I just can set up a bloodlust lethal here. Take the right one. Dude, if it's all physical, yeah. Chat, like, it's philosophical because we go through our OTK players, bad people, you know? Yeah, I mean, so Hearthstone, the actual skill floor, the skill ceiling of a particular meta, is probably not that high compared to other games. So people will say, oh, that makes it low skill, but really, like, being a professional Hearthstone player is about adapting quickly and efficiently to new metas. That is the fundamental skill that will make you successful in this game. It's a skill on its own. Ever have lethals here?
Ready to plunder.
Heal is good. Deal 6 is good. So we take deal 6 here. This is like a very kind of weird play, but I think it's correct. Launch this. Now we can launch this, right? And that seems pretty good. Get 7 armor here, right? Then I can launch again. I can't think any way to learn effectively. Okay. All right, priest man. So this is like the third step. So this is you know, I could probably help you redoing a coaching session, but let's see if I can help you over this. So I'm watching guides. So when I watch guides on something, I'm like, oh wow, wasn't thinking about this. Oh, that's this. Like when you're watching guides, do you just feel like you're just hearing nonsense, or are you like, oh, that makes sense, right? Like usually when I watch another player play my deck that I'm struggling it, I'm like, oh, like, you non-Hearthstone? Oh, I don't do non-Hearthstone coaching. No, but I would if I was coaching you in Hearthstone. So are you kind of being like, oh, does that make sense? Or is it like a constant feeling of like, oh, I just have no idea what I'm reading, you know? Likely I'm gonna die here. This gives me a taunt every turn. I think I take it here. And a lot of armor.
What? You run out of ring?
Auto turret engaged.
Optics online. Let's go kill something.
So when you watch, answer my question though, please, man. Like when you watch a guide, what are you experiencing? Like, are you like, oh, that makes sense, or are you just seeing a bunch of mumble, all right, mumble jumble, all right, like that doesn't make sense to you, or do you? Because the problem is if you watch a guide, but it's just like a bunch of things that you have to like create your own frameworks on how things work, right?
Ready for dust off.
You want to run out of ring?
Instead of following guides. Well, guides are like, you're supposed to look at a guide and it's supposed to be like this, like, oh, I didn't think about that, or oh, this. So when you're watching a pro player do something and they do something weird, you want to feel, okay, you feel hopeless. So sometimes it's just over this. So you are probably just going too big, too fast. If you're in Hearthstone, like you want to figure out like, okay, what are the first things you figure out in Hearthstone? You're like, I'm gonna spend my mana. Like, why do you spend mana, chat? Like, why do we put minions on board? Like you spend your mana, you learn tempo, right? Why do we want to do these things? Does anyone know, like Priest Main actually, why do we spend mana and play minions? Like, why just not do that, right?
Could put a price on such powerful artifacts. I could.
To kill the opponent, but how does spending mana and playing minions help kill the opponent? So we can go face next turn. Body Stoner gets it. Wait, am I dead? Wait, did they get there through all this? No way, bro. Oh, they're fishing. Let's see what they got there. Okay, whew. Okay. So we can go face next turn. That's the basics of it, Body Stoner, right? We play minions. They help us go face, right? Now, so we understand that. Like, we want to go face damage. What's one of the first things you learn in like this? Like, you have what's better, playing a 4/5 usually, or just fireballing face, right? Do you play a Chillman Yeti, or do you fireball face? And like that's one of the first concepts you learn. Like, in general, it's not like fireball face. So extraditional, like you haven't gotten out of the tutorial. All right, the Yeti is usually better. The fireball face is better when it has lethal usually, right? So that's a little more advanced concept. But first you learn minions are usually better. It does depend. But you kind of like it's kind of the thing of, do you go coin hero power? Some people do that, right? It can go face, yeah. So that's one of the big concepts of Hearthstone is a minion on board gets to do work every single turn, where burn is a one-time thing. Weapons are multi-time things. So you basically learn minions are very, very good because they're multi-time use. And your opponent has to use resources to get rid of them, right? That's one of the fundamental concepts of Hearthstone and why it's derived. Like, it's why tempo is so strong and important, is because of this concept of multi-time use with minions. Yeah. So so that's like one of the fundamental things you learn. So, but there are other cases where there have been decks that don't do that. But we kind of start just learning these values, and we play with these giant interactions of values. But at the end of the day, what is it about? What it's about is putting your opponent's life down to 0. So at the end of the day, like what derives whether a play is good is whether it helps us. But it's too complicated sometimes to know, like, is this a good play? So we assume smaller values. You know, we learn like, okay, spending my mana is good, or developing board is good, and then we kind of eventually see like a contradiction, and then we have to figure out what we do with that, right? So that's like a lot of the book is like about this process of like, how do I go about when everything's really complicated and there's all these contradictions? How do I go about actually figuring out how to play well? It's actually a very tough question, in my opinion. So. Yeah. Learning cards is actually one of the easiest things to know, and you can learn it completely on the fly. Your opponent, and every time something card surprises you, you can just write that down. Oh, Banelings explode. Good to know. All right. Good to know. Like now you know. Oh, like this card works that way. Like you just give your brain that information. Like people are like, oh, how will I ever learn how cards work? You just play the game and then you remember. Like you don't have to, like if you're trying really hard, you could study, but like you could pick it up completely on the fly. There's no need to like, to do it like, sort of like, yeah. So I lost where I was going with this, but this is a really tough situation of like, because I want to get the
What to do?
wish I could get this killed and then just launch. I need more. Alright, this is questionable. Too much info, people at once. Yeah, so we're talking very high level, right? We're talking very high level about the process of learning. So really, you just focus on one thing at a time, right? No, it's everything, man. So it's building these fundamental concepts. And so, but you just focus on one thing at a time, right? You, because yeah, you're completely right, Des. Like you can overwhelm people. It's taken me years to figure out my own thoughts on this, right? So it's not easy stuff, right? Poker was the first thing I learned where I learned a lot of this stuff. Poker was hard. Poker was very hard to get feedback because you didn't know if your play was good or not. You had to still think like build these concepts of like, okay, learning things about like ranges. So I read a lot of poker books. But at the end of the day, like playing is like, but yeah, but once I at a point, like if I wanted to be good at poker, maybe I'd look up some like optimal, like, you know, solvers to figure out like what the solution solved for like certain spots. But I understand most of the core of the game. So I would have like places to put stuff in my brain basically. Yeah. So, but yeah, like if you're starting with somebody, I've gotten so many people legend, you really just tell them, spend your mana, value trade, and then like set up 2-turn lethals. Like that's all you really need to know to get legend. You don't need to know anything else. Ooh, I really want to go Fizzle now. Like, to get a second gym, because it could matter. Like, gym is good here, though. Like, gym is really good. But second thing is really good, too. Who's the beatdown? Yeah. Very nice. So that was a spot where, yeah, I mean, want to improve the game, learn that. I mean, that's one like idea, right, Daz? So this book is like more about like not like how do you research stuff like that and find new values. Did I get vipered? No. Yeah. So one of the things also in the book, in like my latest chapter, is that I'm writing, if you feel overwhelmed, right? If you're just exhausted and overwhelmed, you're probably challenged enough. If you're like, oh my God, this is so hard, you're probably plenty challenged, right? How to deal with Viper. So you have a limited amount of brain capacity. As you do things more and more and more, things become boring, right? You know more, you know what to do. If you're getting bored when you're playing, that means you have room to improve, right? Like you have spare brain capacity. If you're always challenged and overwhelmed and being like, oh my God, and you leave Hearthstone with your head hurting, right? You're probably learning a lot and you could just keep doing what you're doing, right? So it's, you know,
Thrall versus the Lich King.
do I just accept you? I'm playing players with years of experience. All right, let's look at someone like Big Banterface, right? Big Banterface was later to the game than even I was, right? I came late to the game. McBanter came later and now is one of the best players in America. Made Worlds last year, right? He beat out a bunch of players who've been playing the game longer than him. And what does McBanter do when you watch his stream? He just watches other people. Basically, he steals from them. He's learning by watching, right? He's learning from stealing other people's basically ideas, right? So McBanter knows like the fact that the game's been going along means more of it is solved, so he can steal from people effectively, right? Now, if he just started from scratch and just didn't watch streams and didn't do anything, I like stealing because it's more scandalous. He would probably not get better at a fast rate, but because he's using the collective experience and collective knowledge, he can get better at a faster rate, right? Process, yeah. I mean, I talk about like all these concepts in the book, but it's like we only can talk at one thing at a time, right? This is chat simultaneously like, oh, this is too much, and then also here's these other things we need to talk about. There's only so much you can do. What was I saying? This is awkward as shit. What do I do? They're gonna get so many of these jerkwads here. Yeah. But like, so my point is, if you are late to the game, you have the disadvantage of less experience, but you have also the advantage of the game being more exciting to you, right? You're newer to the game. It's more interesting on your brain because it's like new and interesting. where the seasoned pros are dead inside. All right, so.
Battle cruiser operational.
In the rear with the gear.
So I don't know. So
Shout it from the mountaintop.
but yeah, so that's the basics of the book. It's just all this kind of stuff, like how and created into one sort of cohesive whole. In theory, I guess. What do I do here?
Liberation at hand.
What? You run out of Marines? What? You run out of Marines?
And you know, the idea is to give you, like, especially if you're a first time player or something, like those first time frameworks for going in. So because when I started Hearthstone, I had played poker professionally. I had been a stand-up comedian. I had been a dancer, right? I'd been an improv comedian, right? I had learned foreign languages, which I think is, you know, foreign language is actually very easy to learn, to be honest. Like, it's just time and energy compared and practice. So I had all these references of like how to improve. So I got better faster. It's not really fit, but I also like learned certain concepts from poker that were transferable. So I had like these systems where, you know, I was able to get good faster than like somebody who just never gone through this process. Anything is easy? I don't think so. I think that's one of those, like, sounds nice and it's just not really true. Like, some things are just hard.
Battle cruiser operational.
This is Asia. Oh, I effed up hard there. Not NoHandsGamer here. I could have gotten this killed with the trade. So this is a very easy example of like a mistake, right? If I seen that, so learning is very easy to the will. Yeah. So I mean, that's what the book is about. It's like getting you those first frameworks to go out and teach yourself things, really. Like, you know, I do think having a coach is incredibly valuable, but if you have a coach and you just, a lot of coaches, you know, and I was partially like this when I started until I tried to become a better coach, they kind of just tell you the answers. And because they don't, you know, really, you know, if you ask Maxi was in the stream, it's like the over-explaining. If you ask him, he doesn't really know why he does the plays he does, you know? He just kind of knows they're correct. Do I ever have lethals here, chat? Bloodlust? Ah, if I had traded last time. Okay. If I go Bloodlust here, I get to push 5, 9, 14. Wait, is that lethal? Wait, okay, I have, wait, I think it is. Sick.
Weapons prime.
Commencing bombardment.
Yeah. Very rare. Alright. I get all my quests done? I'd like to get that done if I could. Let's see. Wait, summon a 10 cost minion? Dude, I'm not gonna do that. Should have done this earlier, okay. Efficient approach. I just know part of the reason I talk about books and like languages, I knew a third of the kids that graduated with AP Spanish could not have a conversation in Spanish. Like they literally went to school for Spanish for 6 years, bro, and they still are terrible at it. It's embarrassing. It just shows you how much of the, and this is, I'm in a high level school of rich, like the honors of the rich kids, like they were like the semi-rich kids, not like the full rich, and they can't speak freaking Spanish, bro, and they're in the high level class. Like that just shows you like just so much of how the ways people learn things, even in schools. Yeah, it's so terrible. So yeah, and that's like, you know, that's like billions of people are learning these terrible ways, right? That aren't working. So yeah, that's a lot of the book. I hope it's a big hit. I think, so, I mean, we're talking about what it's all about, so the Department of Education is correct. No, I'm going to be the new head of the Department of Education, right? It will be called the and I'm also going to take Elon's job and call it the Department of Runestone Efficiency, all right?
Ready for dust off.
Cruiser operational.
Anything decide how to AI their work? Yeah.
In the rear with the gear.
So I wish I'd done this one instead. Yeah, this was a big mistake. Of order.
In the rear with the gear.
So I don't know if you see why my play was a mistake. I could have gone the 1-mana one, and then if it failed, gone Arcanite there instead. So that was a very big mistake. It doesn't look like a big mistake, but it is. I don't know. I think there's things that like. But yeah, so yeah, so that's what the book is about. I've learned so much just from writing it that even if it's a complete failure, it will probably be worth it. Because I've learned about writing. I've learned about like so many things. So that's kind of, you know, the book is almost like a work in it. Like it's almost like it's like if you created a painting on how to do paintings. It's kind of.
Ready for dust off. Ready for dust off.
Double freaking.
You run out of ring.
Yeah. I've been working on it for 9 months. I started in like July of last year. It'll be. Wait, oh crap. No, dude! Oh, I didn't think about this. I did not think about this. Son of a gun. I do have a title. It'll be like, of course No Hands would have named it this afterwards, but no, it's hard to win without.
Who could put a price on such powerful artifacts? I could.
How do I don't know what to do here, chat. I'm panicking.
Raven online.
In the rear with the gear.
Yeah, so I don't know. I think it'll be super like, and like I think just like part of the book, it's like it's supposed to be very like not. I'm worried actually that it's going to be too. I don't want it to be too instructive. I want it to be like personal and actually like it's supposed to help you understand these concepts, right? Like a normal self-improvement book. So, you know, I think people just who have a connection with me who like my stream will buy it, right? They'll buy it because you'll get a big like peering into my life because I give examples like from my life, you know, from Hearthstone. I give, so yeah, I think it's but I'm just gonna give this up. I think I lost. I have no fizzle. Poor attention. We do, yeah. I talk about the sex hole a lot. So, that's what I hope. I mean, that's the dream, you know. Chad, it's like, you know, I do think like if you want to win big in life, you have to be a little delusional. You know, it takes a little delusionality to get #1 legend. You know, you have to think you're like favored against everything. And then it's like.
Let the hunt begin for Doomhammer.
Movie sequel. Yeah.
In the rear with the gear.
Please be another Zergling. Crap.
Run out of ring. What? You run out of ring?
On average, let's see how many I got. You can always just see on if you just Google my metrics. So let's see. Last month I got 205 subscribers, right? And that gets me about $500. So thank you guys. You what books you might sell? Yeah. I mean, if I could sell 500 books, and then like the idea is like if it's great, then maybe like it travels by word of mouth, and if it's not great, then you know that's life, right? It's hard to make something great.
Raven online.
I think I have to launch here or I lose.
Operation.
I mean, yeah. So I mean, maybe we do that. You know, I mean, like once I have something to promote, I've never had anything to promote, so. You know, I have a reason to go on podcasts. You know, I just go on podcasts just to do something, but.
Auto turret engage.
Wow, hanging in their hands gamer chat. Actually huge. The masculine urge to start a podcast. I mean, that's kind of what this stream is like. I don't. Here's what I don't like about having a podcast is like I feel like you need to have a take on everything, which eventually it just means you like figure out like something like this, and then you kind of I don't know. That's what I don't like about podcasts. Like I feel like to be an actual good podcast, it's like less about you and more about like your guests, but I want it to be about me. It's son of a.
What to do?
Yeah, like I said, it's hard to build an audience. Yeah. I mean, but yeah, like, if it's hard to do anything in life. I don't like this mentality, Dangerous. I feel like part of the game is figuring out how to make friends in high places, right? Like, you're one of the most important skills you have is networking with like the human consciousness, like the human systems of consciousness, right? So it's like, you know, that is like one of the, you know, so it's kind of like that's a skill in its own, right? Like if you have a good, like if you have a great idea and you're on your own versus you have a good idea, but you're able to magnify it by 1,000 because you're able to get like a bunch of people working with you, right? It's much more powerful. Now, I say that and I'm almost always like a one-man show and things because it's like my personality. I'm actually kind of bad at that kind of stuff. I like working on my own, but yeah. It is hard, Priestman. It's why I'm good at this job. So what am I doing, Priestman? How can I basically answer chat's stupid questions all the time while simultaneously playing this game at a high level? Well, I don't need like I have so many of the concepts built into my game that I don't actually have to use much brain power if I just want to play decent but not great. It just shows you how terrible you can play and do well in this game. If I want to play great, I have to start ignoring chat's stupid questions, right? But yeah.
Eyes on the horizon.
I do. is awkward. Like, I wanted to hex this next turn, but it doesn't really work. They just always can trade it off. So I'm kind of effed. I mean, most of the questions that I hate are either things that are very easy to figure out on your own. What's the best deck in the game? Like, why are you asking me? You can just Google Hearthstone best decks. Find out like one of the 4 websites that do it. All right. So you can click on HS replay. All right. You go to meta. All right. This is how I would find out the best deck. You go here. Zerg Handbuff Hunter, the deck that we happen to be, you know, let's say this is where you are. You click bronze through gold. This is free. All right, Zerg Handbuff Hunter as well. Man, so glad we had to ask No Hands on something that I could have just like Googled very easily. All right. So. Start here. Want your opinion. So that's the thing, is that's what you're looking for, and that's why this is why consultants make lots of money, is because people are afraid to make their own decisions. So they come to me to be that, but like you're not paying me like good enough to like answer questions that are incredibly accessible, right? I hate those like you're asking me to like hold your hand, right? And be like, it's gonna be okay. Just play Zerg Buff Hunter. Even though the stats told you, like, you still were scared. You were scared to take your own risks, so you had me do it for you, right? I don't really like doing that stuff. Like, that's not why I'm a streamer. And it doesn't really help you because I've taught you, now I've taught you, so this is something of like, I think learned helplessness, where people like, will basically, like, I've had this, like, if I can just ask my parents to do something for me, like as a kid, I will never learn to do it because I've learned if I just ask my parents, they'll do it for me, right? So like my brain's learned the secret to getting things done is just yelling at people to do them for you. So I want to you to unlearn that thinking, because that's even what it takes to be a good Hearthstone player, is to start like, how do I figure this out on my own, right? Or they never learn, yeah. So now I find it, so this is something I also have learned. This is interesting. It's interesting, dangerous. Like I learned most of this stuff just from living life, right? I didn't read a book on this stuff. This was like a lot of these things of like, I tried it one way, it didn't work. I learned how to do things, you know? I think that's kind of interesting. Oh, dude, they took my Bob. I needed Bob to freeze there. That's so bad. I lost. Okay, well, this sucks. Am I dead here? Guaranteed. How much damage do they have on board? They have 38. Technically, they're one-off lethal. Actually, no. Technically, they just lethal. Okay.
Ready for dust off.
Bro, I'm so dead.
Get your own band.
Hold my hand, yeah. Best skill you can develop, yeah. Yeah, even like, so what was I gonna say? So yeah, questions that are basically like, I'm too lazy to Google. Can you do this for me? And two, two, I don't like questions that are, Why don't like the devs nerf the deck that I hate? All right. I don't like that question. What else do I not like? Yeah, there's a lot of that question. Why am I right to feel righteous anger because my opponent had lethal, right? Stuff like that. All right, I think let's go to EU and get Legend over there. So I have Legend on all the servers. All right. But I got all, yeah, I got all my major quests done, so. Or questions that are like way like, should I play Hearthstone? All right. Why did you put X card in deck? Oh, there's also like this stuff of like, you're doing something different from me. Please justify why you're doing different from me. I want you to I want you to try and figure out like why people run. Like a better question is like, I see a lot of people running different lists. You know, even like if players are trying, you know, why do people play different lists even, you know? Like that would be a very philosophical question of like, you know, why doesn't everyone agree on what the best deck is, right? I need Ooh, chat, do I craft Fizzle only to disenchant him? Alright, I'll just craft him. Get him for like a week. But he's like a fun card. I want him. I want him, chat. It's like he's a... Alright. We'll get 1 billion refunds next week, alright? There is no singular best deck, yeah, so... Why aren't all people mindless? Yeah, so there are a lot of questions that are basically like, the world is scary and I'm confused. Can you please just like hold my hand and tell me what to do and allow me to continue to live my life without thinking? Like, that's really about 90% of the questions I have. I get, you know? Yeah. But the other 10%? Oh, the other 10% are like, oh, like, why didn't you go face there? Why did you trade, you know? So... And shit, I'm actually kind of like, my voice is getting tired from like answering, doing all this talking. Just kind of, yeah. Dude, it actually like takes a surprisingly amount of energy to like answer chats, like even smart questions. Cause these are good. This is like, I don't know, this is like somewhere in my life. Ironically, I'm good at serious conversations, but I find like chat, I find serious conversations exhausting. You You know, like you're at a party and you somehow get in like, you get like in a 30-minute like serious conversation with somebody instead of just nonsense. And then you're like, you're actually really tired after it. Does that happen to anyone? Or are you guys all like serious Andes? Build, I don't need your help on like your advice on like you could focus more in the game, all right? Like we were talking about something and I'm this, all right? I'm just commenting on the fact that we've been like doing a serious conversation on deep thinking things and I'm getting, my brain hurts, all right?
In the rear with the gear.
Yeah, missile pod could be good here.
Ready for dust off.
I think I'd rather get this in. Geopolitics, yeah. Chat. I really don't pay attention to what's happening in the world. I'm just been kind of like assuming things are gonna be okay. And if they're not, like, then I have to go sell my body on the streets, all right? But until then. So that's why I gotta fast. It's gotta be a valuable body, all right? What streets has he for a friend?
Ready to plunder.
There is little time.
Ready for dust off.
Hearthstone becomes unpopular. That's part of the reason why I'm writing my book Sleepy, is like to if Hearthstone dies, to like try to transition to something else. So if I have like a book that's like, let's like create a third scenario, not New York Times bestseller, and not New York Times bestseller, but also not do I want to go lock on here just to dump cards? It's kind of nice to have though. If I have like a book that like that's makes me an authority on something, like you know, then the dream is you get like hired to like be some sort of corporate consultant where I come in and I improve the habits of a corporate team, right? I come in for like a 3-day workshop, right? You know, and we work on like how they can be better employees, basically, so they can provide more ROI. And then I get a nice $20,000 payday, right? Like that's the dream, right? Can't pay Terran Shaman, I know, right? So that's the dream. It's like the people who get those deals make bank, like ridiculous, like stupid amounts of money that like is ridiculous. So, you know, that's like, these are the, so that's the dream, at least, chat.
In the rear with the gear.
Who could put a price on
Discount would be good here. Steely Boy is also good. I'm gonna take discount just because I have a million cards in my hand. Yeah, so that's the dream. All right. So then I can be self-help conventions. You're already halfway there. Yeah. So yeah, that's the dream. But like I don't know, like this is something I've learned about, like, so this is something I learned from explaining in Hearthstone and in life, right? In the beginning turns, there's so many different ways to win, so you go with just generally good plays, not knowing how things are gonna work out. Same thing in your real life, right? You don't know how life's gonna go, okay? So you try to just do things that are just good plays in general, right? But then as you get more well-defined on your life, right, you can make more precise plays, basically. That's, so where's I going with this? Yeah, so...
Buy one, get one full price.
Battle cruiser operation.
I have to launch. I might have to launch. I think I have to launch here. I kind of wish I'd gotten shorter block down or something.
There is little time. Battle cruiser operation.
I'm not rooting for you.
Get the dates, yeah. I think that's a lot. I think one of the worst things you can do when you're dating is start like imagining the end game, all right? So I mean by like you go on a date, like go on a second date, and it feels like it goes really well, and you start thinking about like your future with this person. You can't do that. Like it'll F you up, right? You just have to do good plays, you know? Like go on another day, like you have to kind of roll with it. Like you're gonna get chaos. Maybe you're on the fourth date and then they all of a sudden get a job and they have to move, right? You know, you have to kind of accept that level of chaos. Wait, I think they don't know this doesn't work.
I have seen creation, and I will bring destruction.
Was a mistake.
Who could put a price on such powerful artifact? I could.
That's incredible. Ready to plunder.
I have seen creation, and I will bring destruction.
Yeah. So I think a lot of things in like Hearthstone games, you get like, oh, I'm going for this kind of win condition early on. You want to be, same thing in life, right? You want to try and like have these good actions. And now some people go for the very like I'm going to be a doctor, and that requires like a lot of investment. That's like a very well-defined OTK deck that just wins the same way every time. But like a lot of life is like, okay, I get an education, I'm doing this, you know, like for me, I got this opportunity to be a Hearthstone streamer that I didn't expect, right? And now I'm trying to like do the next thing and I don't know where it's going to go, right? I'm just kind of doing something that I think is right. Like, you know, and it could lead to 20 different paths, right? It could lead to a path where I just know a little bit more, right? Because I wrote a book and that helps me in other things, but I don't really get much external value. There's a lot of different ways, you know? I think that's just kind of, this is just largely how I approach a lot of problems, basically, chat. Easy J's with 12 months. Oh, got him. Need to get some more ice, chat. I can spectate. I need to take a. I want to get some water too. All right, we'll spectate Fear Syndrome. Back.
Engine screaming.
There's always room for dessert. Keep on panning.
Oh shit, chat. My bad. All right, we're back. How long was the wait of no games?
Thrall versus Nemzi.
Let's have some fun.
For Doomhammer.
How to use the amulet legendary guy? It's very complicated. Let's look at some good examples. 1, to steal something death rattling like a starship. 2, a steal for lethal. 3, damage. 4, like just like drawing cards. So there's basically a lot of things. Like, wait, Chet, do you go for double starport here? I think I'm just gonna go for double starport. It's just so much tempo to get it down fast. I think I'll have plenty of card draw here. What was I gonna say? Basically, there's a lot of ways, right? In conclusion, there are many ways to get value with the Grifta, right? The hard thing about Grifta is also like knowing when he screws you over, you know? Like you give it something that's also good for your opponent. But Permaban Medevac? I mean, it also hurts your opponents, right? So maybe Medevac's not so bad. Alright, I say that and then I summon it, and I'm like, son of a Medevac, chat! Don't kill my 0-2, please. No, 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 face, face, yes, 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 yes.
Ready to plunder.
Alright, we have a very good start here. Double Liberator in the launch. Arcanite, plenty of card draw.
Ready for dust off.
Stowalk, thank you for the prime.
Weapons prime.
We're so ahead here. I don't know how we lose. This play seems questionable.
what to do.
Post rotation? I don't know actually. I'm so much like entrenched in my ways that I don't pay attention to things.
Vessel cruiser operation. There is little time.
There's a big minion here.
Eight combatants enter, and I take the crown.
Sometimes is lethal. Ah, crap, end turn. I have lethal to go Sargeras, suck him up, which is what I think they're gonna do here, so. I mean, they could have 0 mana heal, but I feel like they would just use that last turn to not die, so. They did have other things. Ooh, that's bad. Wait, what? Alright, I think I go for, it's close. I think I'm gonna go for Grifta. But it's like I could hex this. I don't know. It's a weird one.
It's a tricky one.
I mean, we're still very likely winning. Right?
Who could put a price on such powerful artifact? I could.
And if I got steel, it'd just been easy lethal. Oh. So do you just ceaseless here?
Clock's ticking.
I have seen creation, and I will bring destruction.
Alright. I would like to draw Shutter Block. And then I can win with Insidious damage. If it goes Symphony, the Steel, it might be tough, right? So it's a little awkward here.
Keep on panning.
Yeah. I could go Symphony, the 1 card, and that's really bad for us, so.
The whispers, I can't resist.
Okay, we know they have Sargeras.
It's a tricky one.
Wanna play?
What about? Clock's ticking.
You don't really want to go Fizzle here, because if they go Symphony and delete my deck, then I lose the Fizzle snapshot. That's very tough. So, also I'd like to have like Bob here saved to steal Sargeras potentially. It's like another win condition potentially. So.
Battle cruiser operational.
Getting low on cards.
Bro, it's my shutter block.
Wanna play?
What about? Clock's ticking. Optics online. Let's go kill something.
I don't know. Well, I have my logic here. It's complicated, but I'm basically
You're good enough to invest. Too bad.
It's a tricky one.
In the rear with the gear.
Thanks for that.
Fresh out of cards.
My eyes are praying. Battle cruiser operational.
so this play. What I can basically do is I can just freeze their board next turn. with Bob, and then where I can go triple Incendious and then freeze their board, and they can't even play anything. So it's like should be over. So because it will deal 30 damage next turn, right? Guess I can go Symphony and delete a bunch of my things here, right? But then I can just kind of do it again. So I can go Symphony and then like delete this, but then I just do it again, and I should win, and I should get double Incendious. So
The swarm will consume all.
You got some moves. Getting low on cards.
absolutely obliterate him.
Thrall versus Thrall.
My elements are frightful. For Doomhammer.
Take the shirt. Thank you.
Ready to plunder.
Raven online.
It's bad. Could really use a missile pod here. Son of a... Kind of gonna die here. I have like no way to deal with this. This was very bad for me. Yeah. Alright, top deck missile pod. We'd still be in it.
Ready to plunder.
Chat, cards should not be allowed to do things that make me feel bad, alright? It's not that complicated. Like, I'm playing this game to have fun. Yet Blizzard continues to allow cards to do strong things against me. I'm so dead, chat. I have the rat here. Alright, cards allow you to put cards that will play double in value. Is not broken. Sure, why not? Yeah, dude. I mean, look. Now you might say, "Wow, this Shadow Step card so utterly broken." All right. just doubles value. There's no complicated at all. Why doesn't Weapon Rogue run this card? You know, like, I don't get it, you know? Even Protoss Weapon doesn't run this card. Well, Protoss Weapon Rogue doesn't run this card, strangely enough. Man, why do multiple decks don't run this card that literally doubles the value? Simple question, chat. Simple question, are refrigerators better than microwaves? All right. Just simple question, chat. Are refrigerators better than microwaves? It's not that complicated, all right?
I smell gold in them there waters. Keep on panning.
Better at making things cold? Like, see, what is this better than this? Like, I want, chat, okay, I want the streamer, but in this case, the chat, to create a complete hierarchy of things that are good and bad, all right? Why is that so hard? And then we can figure out what things are OP in the world and then nerf them. Like, if refrigerators are better than microwaves, that seems unfair to me. So refrigerators should probably get nerfed, all right? I just think that's interesting. Only good for cooking. Chad, do you guys know cars have been one of the most broken things since they've been introduced? All right. They literally like ruined the horse meta. All right. Almost everyone in America has one. It's time that cars see a nerf. All right. Stop making excuses. All right. You know, stop taking money from Big Ford. All right. And let's nerf cars. All right. I kind of hate my play, but whatever. Card medals will have to adapt. Look, chat, here's the truth, chat. If you think Shadow Step is okay, like, chat, like, I have to face the trauma of, like, Bob being played against me, and then I have to face it again. Like, how is that okay? How is that balanced? counters fell. So true. Dude, chat, dude, if someone in chat starts shitting on Shadow Step, it summons J. Alexander. Chat, how do you summon No Hands to a stream? Maybe you start talking about how I don't know, like you start saying like Ticketus is a bad card or something like that.
Ready to plunder. Ready to plunder.
They are going well. We're having a great time. Chat, maybe if somebody said like OTK decks are are okay, that would really bother me.
In the rear with the gear.
Battle cruiser operation. My eyes are playing my cursed.
The hexing. Do I ever die here? That would suck. Was I ever dead there? I would have taken a lot more damage. Now I just go triple Jimmy and it's over, but I think it might just be lethal actually.
Ready for dust off.
Let's make it count.
Oh, it's just lethal. Nice.
Battle cruiser operation.
I keep losing to Warrior. Any tips? With this deck, it's a little tough. Board tension is nice. Warrior is generally weak to like chip damage, so always having a board. But you're gonna have a hard time winning the late game. So you're gonna have to do like a mid-range push. Because Boom Boss is very hard to beat. I've had a lot of trouble beating Warriors because of Boom Boss. So you think you're probably just better off like figuring out how to like put consistent pressure on your opponent and try to find some sort of you know, maybe burn finisher. Think about like, but they usually have a board clear, so it's hard to make yeah. The easiest way to win is just with like consistent pressure, rolling banshees, stuff like that.
Thrall versus Thrall.
For Doomhammer. For the Frost wolves.
Oh, blah, 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 blah. Hello, the arcane.
In the rear with the gear.
Where'd you move to instead? Yeah, I'm still in Chicago. But I don't know, things are pretty good right now. Things are pretty good. I'm working on my book. I'm trying to get like Chad, dude, I've been trying to get like all the pieces of my life together so that I can trick some woman into like falling in love with me. Dude, there's so much to work on, dude. It's like it's just like, dude, it's like this infinite checklist of like bullshit you have to do. It's really annoying.
Battle cruiser operational.
There's like you got like your diet, you got like cooking skills, you got like having a being in reasonable shape, you know, going for regular doctor checkups to make sure you're not dying. What else is there? It's just like keeping your place in a reasonable order. There's being funny. Dude, it's like it's just endless amount of skills, chat.
Engine screaming.
It is a lot of work. There's Chase Quetzal going to saying, yeah. I still get plenty of women. All right, I'm so. I know it's Hearthstone jokes. Yeah, it's you always got to work with your environment, right? Different jokes for different people. What skill do you regret missing the most? I don't know. I think what were like things I was. So I think my last apartment was smaller, so it was more cluttered. So I just wasn't really doing much in it, and I didn't have like a great living space, right? Which was unattractive. I didn't really cook much, so now I have a bigger kitchen here, and a little more storage space. It's a little bit farther away from the center, but it's just fine. Don't go down elsewhere for some reason. Yeah, I know, right? So yeah, cooking is but do I ever just lightning storm here? I actually think I just ignore board.
Ready for dust off.
Ready to plunder. In the rear with the gear.
Yeah. Well, I think I'm kind of like I said, I'm approaching, instead of playing Path of Exile, I'm just like min-maxing my my character basically. So I'm like trying to min-max everything. I'm taking like vitamins, more just ones I need. So yeah, Path of No Hands. Basically, this is literally how I'm viewing it. And if I get my character leveled up enough, I can go to harder content, basically. I'm not the.
There is little time. Raven online. Nothing cruiser operational.
Normal human beings that work like magic. Yeah. Ironically, Little Ball of Hate, like, okay, it's weird of like, I make friends with women just fine. I think things get weirder when when you're dating someone, like you're basically doing an interview for like forever. It's a lot of pressure for anyone, you know? So I don't know, but it's I have fine, but when so it's like it feels like it's just the stakes are higher, you know. All right, take here. These all suck. I didn't have too much. Let's take. See if I can get 3. These suck. Is this ever good? Ooh, wait, kind of, not really. Did I not get the kill on this? Oh no, God.
In the rear with the gear.
You know? Okay, casually. I don't know. I more just am like, I don't know. Like first dates I find are exhausting, so I try to like find you know, usually, you know, like going on a lot of first dates is exhausting. You know, I usually leave feeling very tired, like so. Second dates are more fun. But first dates, like, cause you're like getting to know each other and your first time talking, and you're, you know, it's a lot of thinking. You're statistically less likely to have good chemistry with the person. So yeah. Only standard ladder. I think standard ladder is the way to go. All right, I totally agree. This is weird. They're like playing the aggro build, but they're also playing the not aggro build. I don't know.
What to do?
I'd like to get this in the wait. This isn't a neutral, a class card, so that kind of sucks. I don't know what to do here, to be honest. This could be like insane with Fizzle later, man. Maybe you just bob this jerkwad. It's actually kind of decent. All right. You told them to watch the stream. While I'm talking. All right. All right. I could play. Anyways, where am I going with this? Is this a Ford? From your class? It's not my class. But yeah, a lot of the things that I chat like a lot of the things that I'm min-maxing. This is the rough truth. is it's because I got negative feedback, you know, from the market research, you know, saying, hey, we've done the analysis. We think this is something you could work on, you know. So the market research is pretty clear. So, you know, it's it was fine. Yeah, yeah, so it's it'll never be enough until you start to believe otherwise. I don't know. It's like, I mean, it's reality. I don't know. It's like, Shutter Aviana for the memes. Wait, that would be kind of memey. I mean, but they're just playing aggro, so we just have to stop the offense here. These would give you better, yeah. I mean, I think it's a lot like, you know, I don't know. I think like the human condition is been like trying to get better at things. It's like what my book is about, right? Do I have Bob in hand? No, I used them.
I wonder. Auto turret engage. I have seen creation, and I will bring destruction.
I mean, they're not mutually exclusive, right? You know, so. I mean, it's really like I'm not gonna talk about it again. We talked about it for like 2 hours on stream, and basically how to get legend in Hearthstone, but more higher level. So it's less like me telling you. It's more like how do you create the frameworks and habits that lead you to being a good Hearthstone player. Beyond just like it's actually very complicated, and so it's but you have to have a process that starts small and gets a bit more complicated, you know. So but it's not just like play more. Like most advice is just like, oh, play a lot, or you know there's a lot. I've seen too many people like do the right, like the things that they're supposed to and not get better. What do I do here?
What to do?
I'm rich!
Yeah, so Jay's like thing is more like focused on like actual Hearthstone mechanics. Like this book isn't like about Hearthstone mechanics. Like it gives examples from Hearthstone.
Keep on panning!
But it's not like this is what you do. It's really like this is how you approach learning the game. That's or anything really. So it's the idea is that you do something like Hearthstone, you learn the overall skill set of learning an art form, you know, could be playing Hearthstone, right? Through that process of failure, and then you can apply it to the next thing, and you just keep getting better at this process. And this process is what the book is about, not about Hearthstone. It's like Hearthstone is just the. So what is it coming out? Hopefully by the end of 2025. It's my goalpost. Like, so. Their build is so weird, and I might be throwing because does this have Wind Fury? No, but I'm kind of scared.
I wonder.
Can't hex this.
What to do?
Raven online.
That's kind of really good.
There is little time.
We will scour the strata of this land.
By honor and courage, serve.
Oh yeah. So.
I wonder.
Auto turret engage.
Cruiser operation.
Freaking.
There is little time.
Let's make it count.
Really just like to draw on Syndius here. Because Incendious is like kind of sets up a 2-turn, right? But this is kind of bad. But oh, Golganath clear, so it's like not bad either.
Clock ticking.
Battle cruiser operation.
You want a piece of me, boy?
What about?
Commencing bombard. Commencing bombard. Battle cruiser operation.
How's it going? It's going well. This game has been really tough. Like they're playing some weird like tempo value hybrid. Cause like they've been going the distance against us, you know? Cause they have, but I mean, I really just want to go Shutter Block plus Incendious. Aviana's bait.
Battle cruiser operation. Battle cruiser operation.
Clock ticking. Getting low on cards.
Alright, so they don't have lethal. It's hard to have lethal. I have 45 life, but they have 24 attack on board, so you never know. But I don't think it's...
You want a piece of me, boy?
Your bones will make a fine addition to my collection.
It's fancy.
Clock ticking.
I mean, Golganath we probably still win even, so it's like...
Optics online. Let's go kill something.
But we really, one eruption is more than enough to win. But if we get 0, it is bad. Okay, looks like a win, chat. That was a long game, chat. That was a long game. A lot of focus. Whew, that was a long game, chat. Alright, let's see if that... Alright. Later, Lenko. Dude...
Thrall versus Ragnaros!
Soon! You have challenged me too soon, Shaman! For Doomhammer. Online. Autoturret engaged.
With anything more than 50%, anything more than 50% is a good win rate. Here's the reality, Body Stoner. If I started off at rank 30,000, right? Anything less for me than like a 70% win rate would be a bad win rate because I'm so much better than my opponents, right? Realistically, if I'm playing against Pocket Train all the time, though, all right, or ML Yanning, if I even get over a 50% win rate, I should be happy with that. It really is. What is my competition? What am I going for? There's not like, oh, this is the amount of win rate that makes you attractive, all right? This is the amount you need. Anything less than you're nobody will want you, right?
Keep on panning. Planetary desperation.
Most people don't know that, yeah. Chat, you know, I've heard nowadays people are posting their win rate, their Hearthstone deck tracker stats on their dating profiles. It's controversial. Some people say that shouldn't matter. And some people are like, it's a rough world. I want to see what your rank is, you know? I don't have the answers, chat, but
Engine screaming.
online. In the rear with the gear.
what's your death? What's your death? Dude, it's pretty bad. Except when I play Righteous Fire, but I was playing minions this league. So many deaths. The bad I pulled with my Terran Shaman one, right? I don't know what that means, Chaos. Akatsu, thank you for the raid, Wonger buddy. Alright, Chris, I don't know why I find that funny. I can fix him. You know?
Liberation.
8 combatant center, and I take the crown.
I have too many cards.
Oh. That's surprising. Yeah.
wonder. My eyes are praying, my cursed
I ain't talking.
all forms of life will be
Are you ready to rock?
insignificant. Perfect little time.
I was trying to hit Boom Boss, but it's still a reasonably good situation though. But I don't know. Which is like, do I have, wait, do I not have a, I don't have, ooh, I don't have, what's his name? Yeah. But yeah, so they can't really go kill Jaden against me. Probably, assuming the kill Jaden's in the ETC. They already played their snapshot, right? So I would have pulled out both ETCs if it had it. I don't really need anything in my deck here, so... How likely does this kill things?
I have seen creation, and I will bring destruction.
In the rear with the gear.
This keeps my hand full, so I can't get boom bossed here, and I can get another. I think I have another Incendious in my fizzle. I can't remember. Yeah, so I have another Incendious here, so I can go Incendious again and get this all up from 30 to 45 and get another 10. So that's a lot of damage, and then I can do like a Shutter Block plus Gem Rainer for more damage. So bottom line, a lot of damage incoming.
Stop and smell the flowers.
Don't we draw our spells though? Hand is full, so you see there. By doing it this, I don't basically. So
I wonder.
I guess I'd like to have triple Grifta because I might need the value. So
I ain't talking.
guess I could have rolled for spell damage here, and if I had hit, gone draw. But this is still just, there's a lot of damage incoming. It's like 42, and this another, so that's like 52 damage, and then I can ideally get a triple Jimmy for a lot of damage too. So
Let's make it count.
See, if I hit a spell damage totem, I should probably draw, right? But I did not, so. Yeah. So this does like
Relaxation for all, and all thanks to me.
13 damage 3 times, right? So.
Sounds like a plan.
We would like eruption to draw a bunch of eruptions here. If we draw a lift up at the top, it makes my turn much more complicated, so it'd be much easier if we just got the full clear here. Okay, good. Let's see how much damage we get here.
Let's make it count.
I can draw another 4 with this, right? And I could get another 2 with pop-up book, so I don't only have 1 eruption, so I can do another 4 here. Oh, that wins. Let's go, dude. Chat. Why don't we go get some yogurt?
Thrall versus Tyrande.
You give me strength.
For Doomhammer.
I smell gold in them there waters.
I smell good in there. What is? Keep on banning. Son of a medevac chat. Wait, what? Son of a fishy boy. They're killing. Oh, they're going for board control over denying me value. Interesting choice. Might be correct. I assumed it was incorrect, but the more I think about it, I think it could easily be correct.
Ready to plunder.
I have healing. Oh, pull out. Sorry.
Keep on panning.
Engine screaming.
Ready for dust off.
Who needs healing? I have healing.
Do you know it has? So the way they do it, the more kept percentage. So if there's like 0 kept percentage, I'd say that you don't trust. So they do a compilation. So even if the deck, and it actually will look at if there's not enough data on that your individual list, they'll do a compilation. But if there is enough data, they'll do individual cards. It has like a threshold. So basically, like I've seen it's pretty good. I find, so yeah, it works pretty well. The other day I was playing in Wild, and it said to keep the Kerrigan. I was playing the Zerg Hunter, and I didn't really know what I was doing, and I kept her, and it ended up being goes against Mage. It's because they put Ice Block over and over again and freeze your board, and you could just hero power every turn, and that's really good. So I didn't even think about that, but the stats kind of knew. That was a real good example of me kind of listening to the stats without understanding them. But I'd say always it's just generally a bad move to trust, like to be too trusting in stats. You know, sometimes I've seen like Starport have a low mulligan win rate. I don't quite buy it, but it's I think the stats are pretty useful. So they do coin and they do class. So
Engine screaming.
I'm just gonna freeze. I'd like to get this in it, but this just gives me a free turn, which seems good. I don't think they have good ways to deal with this shit. But I might have to launch next turn. Is there... I could go for Thrall's Gift and hit Lightning Storm. That could be nice. Full clear, right? Yeah. Triple medevac is kind of absurd. I forgot about this. Alright, I think I'm gonna take the Lightning Storm here.
I'm not rooting for you. I'm not rooting for you.
Question is, do you go launch ever anyways just right now? You know, it's actually just so much tempo. Let's just take it. I wanted to get the Arcanite, but without the Lightning Storm I don't get the full clear, but... yeah, hard not to take that, right?
Annihilation commences. Annihilation commences. A world cleansed of evil.
Keep on panning.
Wait, I'm overloaded? Oh crap, chat. This play was terrible. I should have gone Fairy Tale Forest, but I didn't realize I'd be overloaded here. I didn't think. I wanted to go like set up for a Ceaseless here, but like a Dirty Rat Ceaseless seems pretty good after they clear everything here. No, Mr. Jamba. No he practicado mi español mucho. No tengo la motivación. Okay. This is really bad, actually. This is really bad because this goes in it, right? So they get the free High Templar immediately. Oh, that's really bad. I don't know what to do here now. It's like
Annihilation commences.
I have a way to kill this. It'd be really nice if I had a way to kill this. Okay, I think this would just summon a High Templar, right? Anything else that they played? Two of maybe another Sentry too. Yeah, a High Templar and a Sentry, which is not great. Take it with Amulet. I mean, if I break, I'm kind of F's, right? I don't. Do I get something good from this? From my deck? I don't think I do.
I wonder
This is actually pretty well. We don't go dirty rat because this overdraws them.
Of the seas.
Right. I got the clear. The trade here. Right? Steely boy, not lethal, right? What do I do? This is really bad. And Steely boy is like so good, it's just not a kill, so it's like really tough. Oh, God. It puts him down to 2 life, and then. One off lethal, yeah, with Steely boy, I'd be one off, so. Just gonna do this shit. Try to live, probably losing here.
Thank you.
Take a good look. You ain't never seen the light again.
Stand with me.
It's tough. Very close.
Take a good look. You ain't never seen the light again.
Thrall versus Lunara.
The forest fights back.
For Doomhammer.
Nature speaks through my tunes. Engine screaming.
Earth cruiser operation.
What is S tier nowadays? So, see you tonight. But S tier implies positive win rates across the board, no counters. There's nothing is S tier. But like we live in a power creep society where if I just say something's tier 1, no one cares, even though a tier 1 deck is an incredibly good deck. You know.
Ready to plunder.
Chat, do you know like deck have you heard about like deck dysmorphia? Like someone who has a nice tier 1 deck looks at themselves in the mirror and says, I'm ugly, because basically social media is warped to like you only think that like an S tier deck is okay, all right? You know, like if you don't have a 55% win rate against everything, you'll just never be loved, you know? Like most people end up with tier 3 decks in life, you know, and a tier 3 deck is a great deck, you know, it's just not quite the best, you know?
Weapon ready to plunder.
Chat, S tier decks either aren't really S tier, they're just like warped, they're photoshopped, alright? You know, when someone says S tier on YouTube, they only say 80% win rate, they only played 5 games, you know? They're kind of hard for them to win here against.
Stand with me.
Engine screaming. Must be decisive.
Do I ever get like OTK'd here? Like maybe I'm just supposed to launch here because it's like, you know? What do you think, chat? Just launch. Make sure I don't get like OTK'd by some bullshit. That can kill you, yeah. I mean, they don't have much value. I'm trying to think of like they have ways like to steal, like if they have, you know, crypto bullshit, but this is just so much safety. So I've got the eruptions, so I don't know. Like I they could do the thing where they wait, oh fuck, dude! I forgot about this. I forgot. No one told me except death until it's too late. Yeah, I was like, oh god. Son of a gun. How do I always forget MC Tech in this matchup? Like literally if I just played around it, we win for free. But I don't. And now like I have to deal with a 13-14, alright? And I have no way to deal with it, and it's just over. I threw a game that was literally unlosable. Ah, chat, I need to end the stream. I'm too tilted. And it's literally, I thought about it. Like I thought about it. I'm probably still gonna win, but like I'm still just mad. I have nothing here. Draw would actually be good here. I think I got 3 useless cards. This is great. This is phenomenal, chat. 3 completely useless cards. Wait, this is pretty good actually. This is, I can steal this, but these are kind of useless. Okay.
I smell gold in them there waters.
I'm gonna enjoy this.
Keep on panning.
With the gear.
MC teching again? What are you doing? So even former. Technically, I'm still a professional. I'm just not in the professional competitive side. I'm on the entertainment side. This is the thing I wanted to avoid, chat. I don't have to go Cologram anymore. But like, what even else do I do? I guess it still might be. Nah. Still Cologram. Fizzle's terrible. These are all terrible. So, denies them the, Never dead here. If this were 5 attack, it'd be dead way more often. They've used one single on buddy. But we'll see. He needs like the charge here, right? He's fresh. He doesn't have mana, I don't think. Yeah, it's not. He's just YOLOing here. I could steal Leroy, right? That's kind of reasonable. Do I ever steal Leroy here? If I steal Leroy, right? How much damage do I have on board? 14. It's not quite lethal. Right? What does this give me? Am I effed? Oh god, I can, you know, I could just tempo this and I have, wait, oh, I have this too, right? Wait, if I steal it, then that doesn't actually help me, right? I'm dumb, chat. Wait, if I go all face, I have 14, and then I go ceaseless, and then I go launch. It sucks too, right? This could give me eruption. Let's try getting eruption here. Bloodlust would also be lethal, right? Oh, that's probably lethal, right? Is it lethal?
There is little time.
What, you run out of a ring? What, you run out of a ring?
Chat, I am dude, I'm stressed out by like all the almost throws I've done tonight. Chat, I don't know. All right.
Thrall versus Malfurion.
Cenarius, guide me to victory. For Doomhammer.
I know Shane concede. Chat, except that if you Shane concede on the regular, you'll like being a, like, here's the reality. Everyone makes mistakes. Chat, the bigger mistake is giving up after you made the mistake, right?
Time waits for no one.
You mess up, that's life, right? We've limited brain power. If you give up every time you're not perfect, you might as well just give up now, because you're going to be not perfect a lot in life, all right? I smell gold in the new waters.
Keep on panning.
Ready for the
Probably have to kill off my own thing next turn.
Keep on panning.
I'm gonna overdraw him. One more turn. And then we kill things off next turn.
Keep on panning.
Crazy how Dungar Druid got disappeared despite not getting nerfed at all.
Liberation.
I wonder.
I can bob it next turn, but maybe I'm better off just killing it. Do I have a way to kill the big minion? Not really though. Oof, it's actually so awkward.
Get your own pan.
Oh, that was dumb. They could have overdrawn. Could have overdrawn Rainer. So yeah, now I could bob it next turn if I want. Also could draw Thrall's Gift and just hex it. Now you overdraw. Overdrawing's not the end of the world.
Time waits for no one.
It also might not be the right play to bob it. I'm not sure. Because it's a lot of, you know, I could just get this Arcanite Defense Crystal down. So always gets me either lift off or hex. Both are good. Okay, that's very good. Yeah, I think we're pretty ahead here. Okay, now I can bob the Unkiliax here. And then they never get and then they can never have good revives. They gave up.
I can see.
500 wins on the Shaman chat. Congrats. Thank you, thank you. I'm surprised I played that much Shaman on EU.
Throw versus Gul'dan.
Your soul shall be mine for Doomhammer.
Interesting. It thinks Warlock's a good keep. So these are the ones where I'm not sure about on the stats. Like it says this is really good, but this is also quite good. It's a weird one, right? It thinks that Shutterwalk's real good against Warlock.
I don't have enough
In the rear with the gear. You run out of ring.
Well, it might be so you have Shutter so that you don't lose to so if you have Shutter and they go Symphony, right? And delete your 6 cards, you don't lose Shutter. There's stuff like that where if your deck is really favored except against 1 out, there are like weird situations where the mulligans become really good because of that. Those are some niche situations that like, but I don't really know, so it's like that's what's awkward about it. Yeah, but nice, you got more muscles. I think I'm the same strength. I'm trying to, so I'm down to 191. So I've lost like a lot of weight since moving. I think it's like water weight or something. I don't know. But I'm trying to just make my body look like I'm in better shape than I am. Wait, do you ever just, dude, you ever just jam Fast Shutter Incendius here? Like that actually seems really good. It's so fast. What do you think, chat? I think that might be the play. It's so much board control and damage. Cause like,
That was a mistake.
are they throwing here? I feel like they're throwing. Chat, this is my showing off my incredibly good EU MMR. Yeah, so I think what's nice about this, like this just gives you regular board control as well, so I don't know. And then I probably try to, if I get in like a late game value scenario, I'm not sure what I go for, but full homo though, dude, that's all good. Triple Grifta is pretty insane, right? Yeah. Oh, they're like, I've effed this up too much. We're not even going next. That's hilarious. Alright. Alright, chat. Chad, I kind of want to call it quits. I'm tired. I'm trying not to stream long hours, because I'm going to be streaming long hours. This is a good 5-hour session. We got all the quests done. That's what's important, right? Did I get all the quests done? Yeah. We got the 500 wins. Not quite legend on EU, but yeah. You know, I'm going to something tonight. Not going for a while, but they can take my time. So later, guys, see Janos is playing, the #1 EU player, playing on America. You can see on his account he's only ranked 57 on America. You know, it's because America server just way harder, right? So you know, but he's ambitious. He's trying to make it in the hard server, you know, after beating the easy server. So good for him, you know. So we're gonna go support him. All right. So